Hello. And we're live. Can you all hear me? Can you guys all hear me? Right, Stan can hear me, so I assume everybody else can. A moment, please. Oh, you're chatting live from SeaWorld. Turanoshi, lovely. Hello, Jupiter. Hang on. My boy, chicken tikka and rices for dinner. Right. Right, so... Ah, shit. Hello. So, hello to Martin, James, Stephen, A. Smith, Jupiter, Rob, Stan, John Murray, that seems to be everyone for now. Rusty Screwdrivers! Oh dear. Right, so it's more of the usual tonight. Guys. Yeah. Yeah, I know, James, that was awesome. Oh, hi, Davin. Yeah, that was awesome. Hello, Spyro and Cinder. Right. So tonight's going to be more of the same. Roblox, internet surfing. Hello, Summer Rose, talking about whatever comes to my mind. And I doubt Odd will be here tonight because he's in the hospital with Luna, comforting her because Luna's got problems with her kidney. He may appear for a few minutes, though, given time length. You ate the Death Star once, really? Stream 116 was the completely mental one, Stan. Yeah, it was so mental, that stream. Odd had us in stitches then. It still remains one of my favourite live streams. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll see the others tonight, including Charcoal. Yeah, he might come up towards the end. Okay, I've already got Roblox open, so let's start with that. You don't remember? That's fair. As you can see, I'm very close to 1 million rejoin multiplier. So my aim is to get to that, is to reach 1 million rejoin multiplier in this stream. Get to Transcendent as well. Transcendent tier. Ashley. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Well, I've never seen you here before. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my channel. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already. Yeah, boy! Pardon me. Let's do this. Yes, I know. I know, James. Right. He's always pissed off, of course. Right. Oh, and don't forget, guys, tomorrow, in case you guys have forgotten, tomorrow I'm doing a bonus live stream where I'll be playing the Wii game Cars Race-O-Rama. Spatting out. Oh god. All Divine Rocket, yeah boy. Oh, and hopefully guys, by next week, British Railway 1.3 is scheduled to come out tomorrow, so in next week's live stream we're going to be playing a lot of VR 1.3 Moon's Railway. Of course you can, Stan. Oh, sorry, I mean John Murray. Oh, cool, I look forward to that. I should be able to join you for that. My hello train crossing buddy. Cars, the video game on my PS2. Oh, nice. I've got Cars Racer. Yeah, I find Cars Race-O-Rama done. Personally, Stan, I can't wait to drive the Class 321s. I've been having a soft spot for the 321s recently. Yeah, thinking about, the Anglia Railways, trains that serve the Anglia Railways. I've also been having a soft spot for the Class 86 and Mark II sets. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, I cannot wait for 1.3 to come out tomorrow. Oh yeah, he is. Jupiter. Yeah, we are talking about a game. Right then. Left over McDonald's last night? Oh yes, of course, James. And I also want to show him... Barney the Elephant Keeper from Live or the Engine. When people talk about questionable depictions of foreigners in media, you think that Barney would be among them, but he's not. Yes. Yeah, that's another thing I want to show on Barney the Elephant Keeper and how racially insensitive to Indians he is. I have no idea what 3008 is. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Putting those DF today. Tree powers activate. Yeah, I've heard of that too. It's hilarious. Speaking of Eyeball the Engine, hello Felix. If I can get my hands on a complete series Eyeball the Engine VHS, then I will make Eyeball the Engine one of the last VHS reviews I do. I'll be reviewing the entire series, and it'll be the longest VHS review in the series. Fucked up characters from 20th century Florence media. Trevor liking children. Oh, and be sure to include Barney the Elephant Keeper as well. Why would the internet go down for a bit? Streaming Gmod tomorrow or Gray's mod? I have no idea what... I don't know a thing about Gray's mod, but I'll join you anyway. That's your play around with my connection. Kids yet? Good. Did it remind me of Thomas? Yes and no. Because I could tell that Eyeball was a very different sentient locomotive from Thomas. Especially with how he didn't have a face and could only communicate through his whistles. Are you special stream in progress on the Mossachia Colliery? Yeah, guys, I'm not sure when I'm going to do my second YouTube Poop reaction stream, but I will at some point. However... for stream 170, I'm definitely going to be doing another Redcliffe and Guinea Bridge Railway running session. As I've told you, the main RRT series may be over, but I'm not done with Redcliffe Railway Tales as a whole. Not yet, at least. Shock nukes around! Hang on, I'll look at that in a moment, Jupiter. Later, train crossing, buddy. I'm trying to get to 1 million rejoin multiplier. Tarzu's getting a 4th one, though I doubt, considering it's probably going to be a Disney Plus exclusive, I won't be watching it. So fun to mess around on that. Yeah, hang on, alright then, Jupiter, just give me a moment.
Rosie. For Caillou. In 2010, they stopped one new episode.
46, okay.
Professor, you may want to see this. Huh? What's this? No. No. No! No!
Oh, that is...
No! No. No.
No, that is a nightmare, isn't it? Hello, MLP fan. Nice to see you. Right. Yeah, I may give you Stan said he's going to give everyone updates on how Monstershare Colliery's going. With the work I've just done on Raptordogs, with the post I made earlier, I may also give you guys a few progress updates on how that's going a little later. Yeah, you may have seen the post I did for making one of the clay models of the characters. It was going to be Freddy, but I don't have any blue clay at the moment, so I ended up making Javier. Because Freddy has blue eyes. What is Martin? Yes, well, yeah, they did, but Keanu Reeves suits him better, and besides, I prefer Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is among my favourite actors, along with Tom Cruise and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Transit, maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's one of my favourite ASTF movie jokes, James. Doctor, I think I might be homosexual. How can you tell? Rainbows. Still there, Stan? Oh, they have guns in a Pokemon episode, do they? Oh, right. Hello, gamer. Lovely to see you. You still there, Stan? Pardon me. Come on. Not today. Not today. Die. Sorry, Martin, I can't help it. How many fucked up characters? At least 20, I'd say. Oh, Mr. Blobby should definitely be one of them. And don't just do 20th century characters, include some 21st century ones as well, like Osaka. Oh, and Izzy Gomez as well. Definitely Izzy Gomez. Basically include any that are racist or creepy. Yeah, James. Basically include any that are either racist or creepy. Buy me more jewelry! so racially insensitive. Oh my jolly god! And, what happens? Stan, hang on, I'm just gonna message Stan, ask if he's still at the stream. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness! Oh, I'm quoting. Oh, you are still here. But what do you mean, never mind, Stan? Oh, too late. Oh my god, gosh. Oh my god, gosh. Oh, and James, for your number one pick on... British characters. Oh. I was also going to suggest adding in Sonny from Snow White and the Seven Clever Boys. But he's not British, is he? Don't mind Vinny. Oh. Why is he creepy? I have no idea who he is. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness! Nothing free, Mr. Tickle. Tickling without consent? Oh, you mean potential assaults. Assault and battery. George ain't here at the moment. Oh my jolly gosh, oh my goodness! Nice. Yeah, I know. Well, not for a long time. I don't know what it is with him these days. Oh my jolly gosh! Oh. Mr. Mukochi! my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What a... Oh, it's one of the horror movie vibes. Right, I see. Oh my god. Die! 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 Still there, Stan? Cool. Road. Yes, exactly, because it's... Yeah, yeah, like... Yeah, threatened to kill his uncle. Jesus. Ooh. Mention. Yeah, I know. Sorry, mate. The wind must have blown me off course. Sorry, mate. The wind must have blown me off course. Hugs characters? I'd probably be 10 cents because it can be impulsive. They can be impulsive and quick to anger at times. Yeah, for me it would probably be 10 cents. Well, you know the episodes for the first 2 seasons. I also know roughly what episodes Season 3 is going to have, but yeah, roughly what episode season 3 is going to have, but haven't worked out their titles yet. Even for season 2, I had a bit of difficulty working out their titles. Right, I'm gonna show you all, what do you think of the idea that ocean liners will be sentient? Oh, yeah, that makes complete sense, Stan. Yeah, it makes complete sense. Right, let's see if we've got any Spyro 4 news. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness! Yeah. Oh, and Cadicarus tweeted this morning that his next video is done. I was just going to check to see if there was any updates on that, but there doesn't seem to be. Right, I'm going to show you all. Right, I'm going to show you all. I'll be out at an expo today. Just a moment. Ah, Stan sent me a video. Tiny Germans are invading my house. Tank. Miniature tank. Right. So I think I'll show you Barney from Barney the Elephant Keeper from Ivor the Engine now, because I want to know if you guys agree that he's racially insensitive to Indians. Mostly be Tugs related? No, it'd only be a few Tugs characters.
And a bad way to be on his head.
Right, have a look at this, guys.
Oh my goodness. Oh my jolly gosh. Oh my, stop, please stop. Oh my,
His voice and his outfits.
What's that shouting? Oh, there's somebody running after us. Funny looking bloke. Got a boiled pudding on his head. Hang on a minute, Ivor.
Oh, cool.
Oh
Is it the first story? Look.
I am out of breath. Oh, please, I am wanting to be asking you one question. Are you carrying a boot? Is it for
my
Alice?
God.
Would it fit your Alice? Oh, yes, perfectly.
For the
It would have been
1970s,
made
this would just
in that case,
barely
Alice
be
is down at the
acceptable, but
gasworks with Mr. Hughes.
today
she's a
it's
bad girl. She's bad.
definitely
Trouble if I
too
do
racially
find her.
insensitive.
Well, you do
But
find
yeah,
her.
for the
Jump on and
1970s,
hold
this
tight.
would...
We'll be down there in no time.
I understand why this would be considered acceptable back in the 70s,
Oh my goodness, oh my gosh.
but not these days.
Oh, Alice. Alice, you are bad. Bad. Oh, you are terrible. Oh, Alice,
You are
what would I
terrible.
have done if I had not found you? Oh, I am so happy now.
It's his outfit and voice mainly that I consider racially insensitive. There was way worse in the 70s. Like what, Stan? What was worse than Barney? I'll show you. Okay. Yeah, even Yeah, even Chris and Eden Green considered him racially insensitive. Hang on, where's the here we are.
Come on, this is Wales. What do you expect? Befriending an injured circus elephant and her slightly politically incorrect keeper, which you would never get away with nowadays, and the general ongoings that running a railway tends to entail.
Yeah, exactly. Slightly politically incorrect keeper. This is the most offensive kids show. Yeah, but he's right, you would not get away with that kind of depiction these days. Probable child. What? Okay, I'm not sure how this would be considered offensive so far, but... I don't know. Nice synthesis. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Slanted Asian eyes and buttons. Oh no. Oh, and the moustache as well. Oh no. Oh no. He bows. Oh dear. What? What for fuck? What the fuck? This is the most racist thing. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh no. Oh, why? Yes, I know those. Oh my god, Stan. The way it was drawn. Oh dear. Right, let's play British Railway now. I've been wanting to. Oh. So yeah, the updates is... So yeah, as I said earlier, the city update as 1.3 is going to be known. It's coming tomorrow, and I can't wait to show you guys the update tomorrow. So yeah, trains that serve the Great Eastern Main Line has been a soft spot of mine recently. Which is mainly why I can't wait to drive the Class 321s. There are already a few trains that used to serve the Great Eastern Main Line in this game. The Class 90 and Mark III sets. Class 153s and 156s. I know, James. Maybe later train crossing, buddy. Not sure, though. Yeah, but for now, I want to do... let's do 4 Anglia. For now, I want to do British Railway. Hopefully this game's not gonna crash. I'm addicted to this game. Yeah, so was I. And I'm sure you'll be addicted to it even more when tomorrow's update comes out. I've been on the class 745s from Norwich to Liverpool streets, and I thought they were cool, good enough. They were nice enough trains, but I definitely prefer the class 90 and Mark III sets. Why did Greater Anglia have to get rid of them so soon? In fact, why do they have to get rid of their entire fleet, regardless of its age, for their new trains? Like, I don't get it. Couldn't they at least have kept their Class 360s? As well as their newly refurbished 321s? Like, the 317s I get, but... I mean, come on, man. I was lucky enough to travel on the Class 90 Mark III sets between Chelmsford and Norwich back in 2016, both ways, back in 2016, and they were fun. They were great trains. I really liked them. I really like Mark III coaches in general, but yeah, it's such a shame that these trains had, that the Mark III sets had to go so soon. I'm sure I would have enjoyed travelling on the Class 86 and Mark II sets as well. This is not my arm. Hey, your chin feels nice. The guy stroking that other guy's chin is definitely a pervert. Oh, T. Why was I pressing E to close the doors? It's supposed to be T. Right, here we go. Break off. Here we go. Hopefully this won't crash. Oh, cool. Train crossing, buddy. Driving a 156, Mr. Men version of ASGF, maybe? Cool. Driving a 156, so where are you at the moment, Stan? Oh yeah, I can see you in the server. But what I'm more excited for, more than the new trains for tomorrow's update, is, what I'm excited about more is, all these new places that the trailer showed off, that those screenshots and the trailer showed off, finally being able to get a good long run. Finally being able to get a good long run. Oh, Leeton. Oh, you're on the other side. You're, like, in the middle of the map. More things games. Oh, what's your Roblox username, Train Crossing Buddy? The big city stations? Yeah, I know. That'll be awesome to see. Come on, please don't crash. wonder where the route is gonna go. Wonder where the route is gonna go. Is it gonna go into the big city? Is gonna go? Is it gonna go beyond Fleetwood or Norrington? Personally, I'm hoping that the big city route, that the route into the big city is gonna go beyond Fleetwood, because it seems like a pretty random station for a intercity service to randomly terminate at. Norrington seems like a pretty big town that intercity services would terminate at. The spattered, oh dear. Whereabouts did the spad happen? Okay. Traveling at 110 miles an hour. I'll brake for Preston Junction at 0.7 miles. Oh, yeah, it's so easy to spat at Leeton, isn't it? Shit, am I gonna stop in time? Oh yeah, probably am. Especially when I'm distracted. Exactly. Drop Forever 24. I've never seen you here before. Welcome. Please subscribe to me if you haven't already. Why do you want to know my username? Because I want to know which one of these users in the game at the moment you are. I know that Stan is StanBot9992. Oh, Pacers. How's it all so far? It's been going great. This stream's been going great.
The train now approaching platform.
So far, Drop. Thank you for asking. Pardon me.
We are sorry that the 1922 Intercity service to Belmont Green has been cancelled. We apologize for the disruption to your journey.
Just a moment.
The train now standing at platform 1 is the 1922 regional
Hang
service
on.
to Newhurst, calling at St. James Park, Leeton, Marion, Whetstone, Abbey Road, Victoria Docks, and Newhurst. This train is calling.
Come on, close.
We are sorry that the 1922 regional service to Newhurst.
Decline.
We apologize for the disruption to your journey today.
Train Express game. I have no clue what that is. No clue whatsoever. You still there, Stan, or are you concentrating on driving? Driving your train, that is. Alright then, Stan. Talk when I finish the route? Okay. Yeah, that's completely fair, Stan. Cancel AWS and break.
We are sorry that 1924 regional service to Newhurst has been cancelled. This is due to a number of train being unavailable. We apologize for the disruption to your journey today. The train now approaching platform 5 is the 1924 intercity service to Newhurst, calling at Abbey Road, Victoria Docks, and Newhurst. This train is formed of 4 coaches. The train now approaching platform 2 is the
Alright, trip to
1924
Shrek Swamp. Alright, James.
Fleetwood, calling at
Welcome back.
and Fleetwood. This train is formed of 10 coaches.
Alright, let's go.
We are sorry that the 1924 intercity service to
Hello,
Newhurst
Jacob. Lovely to see
This
you.
is due to a
Playing British Railway at the moment and talking about
disruption to your journey
the
today.
huge update to the game that's coming tomorrow. I cannot wait.
The train now approaching platform 5.
Oh yeah, this is Drat. He's a newcomer to these streams. Views in just under an hour. Lovely stuff. Oh, cool, John Ryan, cool. Drat abuse. Oh yeah, Drat the spider from the trapdoor. Don't you open that trapdoor? What is the song in my head now? Ah, shit. Was there a red signal coming up? Oh. Is there? Right, brake. fool if you tried. Oh, some of the platforms appear to have... Yeah, some of the platforms at this station appear at Belmont Green appear to have been ripped up. Used to be more... I swear there used to be those tracks. Used to go all the way there. Oh, you know Trapdoor as well, do you, Drot? Okay. Yeah, it seems like they're preparing for the update. Those tracks being ripped up. Ah, shit, I undershot. Southall the movie nerd. I think I remember seeing you. You'll be saying bye-bye. I think I remember seeing you, but I think it's been a while since you've come, so welcome. Book feed me! You're going to Disneyland on Monday? Fantastic. Favourite Trapdoor episode? Not sure. Really not sure. Burke, where's my breakfast? It's up your bottom, sire. Drunk. Me is drunk. Still there, Stan, or are you still concentrating? Right, here goes. Close the door.
The train now approaching platform 4 terminates here.
Oh, dial. Ronald's dial. Break off. One of Arvin's creations? Yeah, that's fair. So then I'm gonna drive this train to Millbridge. Two more stops, okay. And then I'm probably gonna, and then after that I'm probably gonna, once I've driven this train to Millbridge, I'm probably gonna switch trains. London on May 17th? Great. So yeah, what I'm looking, so yeah, as I said earlier, I'm looking forward to, so yeah, I'm looking forward to, yeah, I'm looking forward to, driving much longer routes more tomorrow. Is it just me, or does the tunnel seem to curve more than usual? Did that tunnel seem to curve more than usual? Is that another, like, preparation for the update? What's that, Salsul? Break on. Oi. Oh, I wonder if that line's gonna become operational. If that's gonna go somewhere at the start of the next update. Tomorrow's your sister's 7th birthday? Oh, happy birthday to her then. Oi, shut up, AWS. Shut up. Hopefully I won't be getting so many AWS beeps. If it is Fleetwood.
The train now approaching platform 2 terminates here.
Lovely. Okay, so Millbridge. Seems like we're calling up
The
Fortress
train
Green
now
as
standing
well.
at platform.
Right, I'm going to
2.
quickly
Is
run
that
to the loo
19,
while the passengers
35,
board
Intercity,
and throw
service
away my
to
cider
Millbridge,
cans and
calling
get
at
some
Boundary
water.
Green, Leeton,
I'll be back
Fortress
in a
Green,
moment,
and
guys.
Millbridge. This
If
train is
anyone
filled
else
of
comes
10
while I'm
coaches.
gone, you know the drill. Tell them I've died in a tornado. I'll be back. Right, I'm back. What's been happening in the chat then? Not a lot. Oh, globbins. Oh, not a lot's been happening. I have no idea who Freddie Driscoll is. Right, here goes. So, have you reached the end of the line, Stan? Pardon me. Here we go. Right, closed door. Here goes. Sound is on. Oh, Preston Junction, so is that the end of the line? Cool. Out to Newhurst. Nice. You might see me at Leeton. Charcoal if he's got time to come tonight on the off chance. Right. Driving. Driving under the influence. Driving trains. I said last week that Midlands 1056. Okay. I've said before that driving trains under the influence of alcohol, is worse than driving trains under the influence of, driving cars under the influence of alcohol. I'm a little zoned out tonight, seeing purple elephants and shit. Midlands 156, okay. Ah, shit. Hang on. Yeah, I swear the tunnel's curving a bit more, though. It's a lot more snake-like. In preparation for the update. Turning Thomas characters in the Brenner era? Not sure. Probably Donald, Douglas, and Oliver, I think I'd have to say. Not Duck. Still don't get why everyone hated Duck after he returned. Crying out for his return, and then after he returned, everyone started hating him. Games run into an anime style. Used against children. Husband and kids. Oh, God. Here we are. Stop here. Open the doors.
The train now approaching platform 2 is the 1940 regional service to Fleetwood, calling at Roton and Fleetwood. This train is formed of 4 coaches. The train now approaching platform 2 is the 1940 regional service to Fleetwood, calling at Roton and Fleetwood.
Here we go.
This train is formed of 4 coaches.
Here we go. Onwards to Leeton. Don't we all, Salsul? Right, how are we doing for views now? 169 in 70 minutes? That's awesome. Way better than a couple streams ago. Arriving at Leeton? Oh, well, I'm well on my way there now. Leeton is also my next stop. $2,166 subscribers. Reliably. Here goes. Seven. How far are you from Leeton now, Stan? Or are you there now? Are you there already? So a Midlands Class 1 5A is what you're looking for. I'm gonna scream. I hope it's not real. Oh, you don't seem to be showing up on the map, Stan. Oh, AWS. Oh, is there a red signal coming up? Oh shit! I think it is red. Oh, bugger. Go away, AWS. Shit. That signal's red. Yeah, I used to love CBBS. Oh, it's a double yellow. Oh, good. Bugger off. Right. Have you already left Leeton, Stan? Yeah, I'm coming in now. Where are you?
Abbey Road.
Oh, I can hear the announcement for Abbey Road. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, you just arrived. Yeah, I'm arriving now. You'll probably see me arriving now.
The train now
Fantastic, fantastic stuff.
1944 Intercity service to Millbridge, calling at Fortis Green and Millbridge. This train is for 10 coaches.
Here we are. Let these guys on. Yeah, 4-car class 156. Oh, I can see you're departing now. I'm still here for another minute. Honestly, the class 755s don't really fit too well on the rural East Anglian lines. Like the Sudbury branch, for example, and all of the rural lines around Suffolk and Norfolk. The class 156s and 153s always suited those rural lines a lot better. I'm sure you'll agree with me, Stan. The class 755 simply feel too out of place on the Grangesborough line. Feels so out of place at Chapel and Wakescolne Station. The class 156s don't really feel out of place. Peter, Trevor, and James as the forces. Alright, Unico, you're going to reveal your face as well at 2K, MLP fan. Cool. Right, here we go. On to Fortis Green. Do agree, kind of. Oh, but do you like the, do you somewhat like the 755's, Stan? Oh, for fuck's sake. How was I supposed to know that signal was suddenly gonna turn red? Fuck you, class 350. Yeah, in my opinion, the class... Yeah, the older trains are definitely better.
Train now approaching platform 2. Is that 1941 regional service to Almond Green, Alling at Watery Road, Woodham.
They're mids.
This train is ordered.
Yeah, I agree. The 755s are pretty mid too. I do prefer the 745s. Face reveal on Mr. George's channel. Yeah, I know, John Murray. Tired and drunk. Some ways to die. Why am I singing that? Starting to fall asleep. Oh dear. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Penis, 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 penis.
The train now approaching platform 2 is the 1949 Intercity Service to Millbridge. Calling out Millbridge only. This train is formed of 10 coaches.
Hang on, a little bit out of the platform. I can't get the whole train in the platform. It has a short platform. Right, onwards to Millbridge. This is an emergency. Soda from Terrorhawks. Oh yeah, definitely, James. Do. Yeah, I don't sound. I'm an atheist, but I respect anyone here who does have a religion. But me personally, I'm atheist. Well, hello, Daniel. It's been ages since you've been on one of my live streams. You don't often come on my live streams, Daniel. Welcome. What brings you here tonight, Daniel? We've been playing this game called British Railway tonight, Daniel. We've been playing this game called British Railway tonight, Daniel. And it's a huge update to the game is releasing tomorrow, which me and Stan can't wait for. But yeah, yeet to you too. Surprise, yes. But what brings you here tonight, Daniel? Still there, Stan? Oh, dear. Honestly, Dan, I'm fine with... Honestly, Dan, I'm fine with this one. I've got a screen recorder. Frame rate's okay. But if you want to build me a PC, Stan, then by all means, you're welcome to build me one anyway. Shit, speeding. Break. Oh, right. Oh, you agree with Stan, do you? Stan. You agree with Daniel, do you, Stan? Right then. You love my PC, cool. Did you also build it yourself, Stan? Or had someone else build it? Is it like a custom PC? Fat chance without payment? Okay, whatever. We are now approaching Mill Bridge. This train terminates here. Yeah, no. I only hope we don't have... Daniel, I only hope we don't have as much trouble. If we do ever get around to building that PC you keep on suggesting building for me, if we do ever get around to it, then I only hope we don't have as much trouble building it as Cadicarus had building his PC. Yeah, Daniel, Cadicarus made an entire story time video about the time he tried to build his own PC and it went extremely wrong. Hang on, I'll just stop the train here and then I'll link that video in the chat for you to see if you like, Daniel.
The train now approaching platform.
Yes.
Terminates here.
Custom made from Cyberpower, nice. Yes, my, it'll be a piece of cake, right. Yeah, I've told you before, Stan. I've told you before, Stan, I do live in a fairly big house. It's not a mansion like you'd imagine I'd live in, but it's about... I've said before, Stan, that my house is about half the size of a mansion. Yeah, it's about half the size of a mansion. The only reason we're able to afford such a big house is because my dad has such a high-paying job. He doesn't like it, though. Main 6 and anything. Right, then. Staying a sec, concentrating. Oh, okay. The giant Mr. Greedy Mac. Why him? He's not... That giant... The giant isn't that fucked up. Why him? Not sure how big your house is? Alright. It's not... That character's not that fucked up, Stan. Sorry, James. So yeah, it would probably be better to include him as an honourable mention. Okay. I think now I'm gonna drive a class 156. Let's see. Where to start from. Yeah, let's start from Victoria Harbour, actually. One car. Well, no, actually. New class 156. 4 class 156. Starting from Victoria Harbour. Leeton Depot to Victoria Harbour. Empty. Okay, so I'm driving empty to Victoria Harbour. 132, 16GB RAM, nice. My PC has like 480GB of storage. Hard drive storage. lives in a posh twats area in the town he lives. That is true, Daniel. A lot of the people who live round in my area are posh twats. Don't know about the CPU? Oh, right. Graphics card? I don't know what kind of graphics card I've got. Right. 8th gen, Windows 11 Pro. I haven't bothered. I can't be asked. I can't be asked to upgrade to Windows 11. I still use Windows 10. Yeah, in this game, Victoria Harbour is basically the equivalent of this game's equivalent of the closed ghost station, infamous ghost station, New Haven Marine. Isn't much better? Alright. In that case, I'm just gonna stick with Windows 10 for now. A terabyte of storage. Oh, cool. Gotta go. Alright. Yeah, you've got like you've probably got over double the amount of storage I've got. Yeah, I think I've got 480 gigabytes of storage. Ready on mobile? Okay. Oh, an integrated graphics card. Oh, integrated graphics. Alright. No wonder I don't know what kind of graphics card I've got. And again, I don't think I'd know anyway. Right, full speed ahead. Lots of big games. Have you got Minecraft on your PC, Stan? Because if so, then that would definitely explain why you need so much storage. Only got a storage capacity of 64 gigabytes. 64 gigabytes, James. Because even my iPhone's got like 128 gigabyte storage. When I get my next phone, when I get my next phone though, I'm definitely going to want at least 256 gigabytes. I've got so much storage and never played it. That's fair. Minecraft totally takes up any storage. Really? Then how come it makes certain computers run so slowly then? GTA Forza Horizon? Oh right. I thought Minecraft would take up tons of space. Takes up so much storage. Oh, I see. Right, better break for the speed limit then. Are you off, Drot? Okay then, thanks for coming. Hopefully I'll see you next week. Shit PCs? Yeah, no wonder. Only about 0.7. Yeah, an N64 can only hold about 64 megabytes. Never heard that noise before. Yeah, I thought so, James. But 64 megabytes? I mean, think about that. Game like Mario 64 only... A game like Mario 64 only taking up 64 megabytes, if not less. That's pretty incredible. The fact that a game as big as Mario 64 only takes up 64 megabytes when a 9-minute 4K camera clip can take up like 4 gigabytes. Oh, you passed your driving test yesterday. I had no idea, Dan. Congratulations. What attempt number was that, out of curiosity? Was that your first or your second attempt, Daniel? Hey guys, check out my new camera. Oh wait, this isn't a camera. Open doors. Right then. Where to go from here? Millbridge? Nah. I'll just go to Preston Junction.
The train now standing at platform 1 is the 2008.
Oh,
Regional
second
Service
attempt,
to
right.
Preston Junction.
Manual or auto, no idea. Getting driving lessons for your
Preston,
birthday? Alright.
Marion, Leeton,
Why does
St. James
nobody
Park,
pass their
and
driving
Preston
test
Junction.
on their
This
first
train is
attempt? I
forward
can't
for
understand
coaches.
it. Why are driving tests so strict? Oh, as I've got quite a bit of time before I depart, I'm gonna go to the loo again while I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the loo again. Just check views again. 226, lovely stuff. Theory gets most people right. Which holds a cool game? Alright. Most people pass practical. Alright. Pass theory second time too. Oh, you have to take a practical and a theory test. I had no idea. I thought it was only like a practical driving test. That's what you think of when you say practical driving test. Right. Just gonna run to the loo again while my passengers are loading. I'll be back in a moment, guys. If you, anyone comes while I'm gone, you know the drill. Tell them I died in a tornado. I'll be back. Right, I'm back. So, what's been happening with that? Stan and Daniel have been talking. Favorite car? Nissan GTR. Volkswagen GTI. Cool. 10 out of 10 car. The Mark 1. Oh, theory first, then practical. Right. Haven't heard from Charcoal yet. He is online though. Running out of space. Only uses 64 megabytes. Use them to full capacity. Exactly. Right, here we go. Hang on, guys. Ah shit, oh my god. Speeding already. Oh, Daniel, as you're here, I was thinking, Daniel, hang on. Just a minute, Daniel. Oh, you... Just a moment, Daniel. That's the big... Just a minute. I like 4 wheels. He was thinking. Dangerous. I like 4 wheels, a seat, and a 1.4 litre engine. Oh yeah. Stan and my friend and my IRL friend Daniel were talking about cars, Neon, Super Sprinter. Exactly, Neon. Welcome. So Daniel, yesterday I took the train to, so as not to give away my location, I'll say the next town over. I took the train to the next town over, Daniel, and I happened to see a class 456 running its last morning peak service of the day. And I know how much you like the networker trains, Daniel, so... And I know how bummed you were about the class 356's leaving service. Why not, Neon? So, I was thinking yesterday that with the help of all our friends and my internet things and things, we scrape up, the two of us scrape up enough money to purchase, when the class 456s are finally retired from service, I was thinking we scrape up enough money to purchase at least one full 4-car unit for preservation and stable it at a railway somewhere. What do you think of that, Daniel? owning our own class 456. The worst one. No, no, Daniel, not yet. They're not No, Daniel, they're not retiring them yet. But now that they're not retiring them yet. But now that the City Beam, the 707 City Beam units have gone into service, it's fair to assume that the 456's days are numbered. Yeah, I know, Stan. So why aren't you here for longer, Neon? Yeah, why aren't you here for long, Neon? Shitty beam. Yeah, I know. Oh, 465, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Shitty beam. I don't mind the 707s, though. They look alright to me. Want to draw and do more things? Okay, well, if Neon comes, then, sorry, no, I mean Electro. If Electro comes, then, I don't know. All the 599s are being scrapped except for 2. Oh. So yeah, they are keeping 2 for preservation. But yeah, a third unit should absolutely be preserved, Stan. More than 2 should definitely be preserved, Stan. They sounded so good. I agree, they do sound good, as do the Networkers' old units. Didn't mind the Pacers. Yeah, I see that. Honestly, this may be an unpopular opinion. I wanted to say it earlier. I wanted to say this earlier, but, honestly, I don't consider the Pacers to be the UK's worst ever trains. The Pacers at least have some charm to them. Oh, they're okay, are they, Daniel? Right. So special? I get that, Stan. Going into hiding from scrap coal. But yes, Daniel, they're not retiring the 465s yet. But what I'm saying is, when they finally are retired, I definitely think me and you should scrape up some. Together, the two of us should scrape up some money to preserve one. What do you say, Daniel? No, I like the 319s, Daniel. And Stan, of course I'd be willing to help you preserve a third 599 set. Distaste of multiple units? Why's that, Jacob? Southern is shit? Well, it was shit, Stan. Sorry, I mean Daniel. It was shit, Daniel. It's not shit anymore, though. Since 2017, it has improved a lot. In fact, I took Southern from Eridge round to East Grinstead so I could go on the Bluebell Railway on Wednesday, and I had no trouble with them whatsoever, Daniel. So yeah, they've definitely improved. Southern have absolutely improved. being withdrawn. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, because the 08s didn't have any coaches to shunt anymore. Northern is worse, or was? Were they even... Neon, would you say that Northern were even worse for strikes and things over Southern? You know what? When Southeastern announce that they're finally retiring the class, hopefully it won't happen for another 10 or so years. Hopefully it won't happen for another 10 or so years, but when Southeastern do announce that they're finally retiring the 465s,
The train now approaching platform 1 is the 2019.
I'm gonna start a
regional
GoFundMe
service
page
Preston
to
Junction,
help
St James Park.
me and
Preston
Daniel.
Junction. This train
Me
is
and
for
Daniel are gonna
4
start a
coaches.
GoFundMe page to help preserve one. And Daniel, I already know the exact 465 unit I want to reserve. I saw number 465167 at the station yesterday, Daniel, coupled to unit number 465162. So yeah, as I automatically saw it, 46516 is the unit we're going to preserve, Daniel. Oh, and by the way, Daniel, as considering how disappointed you were that you never got to ride the Class 365s, I can tell you now that the East Kent Railway have actually preserved 3 coaches of one of the 365s. And those are the only 365 coaches that have been preserved. So if you like, Daniel, at some point this summer, I can take you to the East Kent Railway to see it. Yeah, if you like, Daniel, I can take you to the East Kent Railway to see the preserved Class 365. Save the 158s. Here, Neon. It was a disaster on Northern. That was mainly due to the disaster timetable changes. Oh, it would have to be a 4659? Oh, right. Are they the only ones that still have the traction motor sound you like? If I did buy one, I would repaint each car into a different colour. One red and blue, one green as a tribute to how they looked in the early 2000s. Good choice, Stan. If we're preserving a 456, it'd have to be as the Hitachi motors. Sound terrible on the networkers? Yeah, I get that. Alright, a 465/9 then. Sounds good. Have the Hitachi motors? Alright. Okay then, so it's a 465/9 that we're preserving then. No problem.
The train now approaching platform 1 is the 2022 regional service to Preston Junction, calling at St James Park and Preston Junction.
And speaking
This
of
train is
modern
for
traction
4
preservation, guys, I don't know if you guys have heard, but the first, Class 153 to enter preservation, recently arrived on the Great Central Railway. Yeah, the Great Central Railway now own a Class 153.
2026 intercity service
motors?
to
Yeah,
Newhouse
that's it,
has been
Neon.
cancelled. This is due to a
The
fault on
Elton
this train.
motors.
We apologise for the disruption to your journey today.
Of course I understand. Yeah, that was an awesome stream that James is referring to, Neon. What the hell are you talking about, King? Never seen you here before. Welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Oh yeah, and I'm definitely preserving a, I definitely want to preserve a class, 357 as well. What engine do I hope to get on? Oh, when we're on the Tanfield? Not sure. I really don't know. Is that 060, outside cylinder 0601? Is that called Horton, just to remind me? What are you on about, King? 357 or 375? Hadn't realised that. Right, brake. Stop! Oh yeah, Horden. Yeah, in that case, that's the one I'm hoping to ride behind, Horden.
Regional.
That's a pretty
Service
cute, Horden's a pretty
Preston
cute
Junction.
one.
Calling at Preston Junction only. This train is formed of 4 coaches.
Hang on, just remind myself what it looks like. Horden. Images. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is it. This is the one I'm hoping will be in service on the day I'm visiting. He can be naughty in the summer? How so? How so, Stan? So what do you think, Daniel? Would you like me to take you to the East Kent Railway this summer so you can see the preserved class 365, sorry? Shut up, AWS. Always causing line side fires. Oh! Why Horden? Why not all the other engines? Why Horden in particular? Oh yeah, I've got over 7,000 coins. That should be more than enough to buy all the new trains. I don't think I'm going to buy the 800 class trains right away. One of the first images to come up on Google when you search steam train on Google. Oh, that's interesting, Stan. Modernized them in the late 2000s. Have the Aston Motors and still have them. Oh, cool. Yeah, we should definitely prefer... In that case, yes, Daniel, we should definitely preserve either a 465/2 or a 465/9. Tends to give a lot of sparks. Oh. Do the other engines have spark arresters? So does Horden not have a spark arrestor then? But all the other engines do? Not really, Stan, not really. I never said I hated the austerities. I never said I hated the austerities. I don't hate austerities. I never have. I just find, as I said before, I just find them generic and boring.
The train now approaching platform 5 is the 20, 26, 20...
But yeah, Horden. They have Alston motors? Alright. Yeah, it might be cheaper for us to preserve a class 466, actually, Dan, because the class 465s are 4-car, the 466s are only 2-car. Ideally, though, I would like us to preserve a 465, though. But yeah, hopefully by the time, what are you on about, King? But yeah, as I said, hopefully by the time the 465s are finally withdrawn, when my film career will be well underway, we will have scraped enough money. I will have enough, money from, like, Raptordogs merchandise sales and things. I will have enough money to preserve a 465/2 for you, Daniel. I think Horden is just the biggest culprit. Alright. Still, though, Horden's a nice engine. I've said before that I do prefer, outside cylinder industrial locomotives over inside cylinder ones. Yeah, Andrew Barclay locomotives are nice. Wait, Horden's 117 years old. That's awesome. Awesome that Horden's still kicking today. Considering he's 117 plus. Wait, when is this article? Oh, 2021. God, Horden's 120 now. I know, Stan, I know. Honestly, though, I prefer 06s over 04s. A screwhead from an HST. Samson has the best whistle. Agreed. Samson's, the RH and DR locomotives whistle is awesome, Daniel. Did I... No, Daniel, no, Stan, I did not know that Horden was 120 years old, so that means Horden was built in 1904, is that right? 1904? Or 1903? Oh yeah, 1904. Twizzle is the oldest, though. How old's Twizzle? When was Twizzle built? Yeah, Horden is definitely the engine. Oh yeah, Twizzle's nice. I could preserve a screwhead from an HST. Now, you should go... No, Neon. Go all the way. Preserve the whole HST. Number 2's whistle at Tanfield a lot. Hang on. Tanfield Railway number 2. Is the whistle blown at any point? Oh, Twizel. 1891. Nice. Yeah, that is a nice whistle. Oh yeah, Daniel. I don't know if you've met Samson yet. My sheep friend who I got in Wales. still there, Neon? Hello, Levko. Nice to see you. Yeah, I don't know if you've met Samson, Daniel. Class 465/9. You still there, Daniel? You mean yes, Neon. Yeah, the class 465s don't come down my line as much these days. Oh, God. I either would. I think you have asked me that before, Levko, but just to remind you of the answer, yes, I think I will go to the Audrey Extravaganza eventually. We'll have to see, though. Okay, in that case, Daniel, this is the one. This is the unit we're preserving, Daniel. Number 465924. What do you say? What about clause 565/2? Or perhaps a 465/2, actually. That could change come along my line. Welcome back, Jacob. $447 147 were built, not 400. Jesus. Actually, the 465/2s have higher capacity. If we get a 465/2, we'll be able to make more money from doing rail tours, Dan. So we'll get a 465/2 instead. The units with the thing. Oh, none of them have been scrapped yet. Oh, all the 465/2s are stored at the moment. So okay, so it will be a 465/. Okay, so it will be a 465/9 then. So yeah, number 465924 in that case. I think so. What do you want about the king? So yeah, number 465924 in that case, Daniel. Oh, is it on Project Train Set? Train Crossing Buddy. Nice. Welcome back, Blockside Productions. They said I could never teach a llama to drive. No. Hate to be on a pacer. I said, just before you came, Alevko, I said that, just before you came, I said that I don't consider the, Pacers to be the worst British trains ever built. We had to be grateful with what we had? Yeah, I know. Somehow they replaced the better Class 101s and 102s, though, Neon. Yeah, at least the Pacers have a charm to them that most newer trains just don't. The Class 195s that replaced the Pacers, maybe objectively better trains, but the Pacers are just charming. They're boring. Yeah, no. In a moment, train crossing, buddy. Oh no, I am not stepping on you. Reason of oval buffers? Not sure. You'd have to ask someone else. Oh, the Class 101s were full of asbestos. I had no idea. I had no idea whatsoever, Neon. Oh yeah, the old white and yellow livery of Southeastern. In brute honesty, I always preferred the white and yellow over the blue livery of Southeastern. I know, Daniel. Yeah, I always preferred the white and yellow. What do you think, Stan? Do you prefer Southeastern's older white and yellow livery? Because I do. I think the reason Southeastern changed it was to distinguish their own livery from the old Connex livery, because I heard that Connex were a pretty bad franchise. Oh, interesting, Neon. With dynamic braking in a moment, Daniel. That's a nice sound, though. You never like the Southeastern liveries in general? Why not, Stan? Not cheap as a sauna. Alright. Dynamic braking. No, I don't think many Class 465s had this braking. Yeah, I don't think many Class 465s had this braking. This isn't a sound I'm familiar with when I travel on these trains. I think all the 365s had this, though. Oh, boring, right. As I said, Levco, I don't really know. 323s? Yeah, they're quite good. It was rare with the 465s, I know. I understand the break. But yeah, it was on all the 365s though.
The Class 365
just sound that. Those are some of his favourite trains, and to be honest, I like them too. Kinda ugly? Yeah, I'm sure Stan would agree with you, Neon, but Daniel, he loves the 365s. Do you not like the happy mouths they have? No, I like the 365s though. I think you've just triggered Dan by saying that, Stan. Nice. You see? Pairs for a timeout. Really, yeah. I'm talking about them anyway, train crossing buddy at the moment. Plus 50s of faces? Not really, but I can see where you're coming from. You definitely prefer how the 365s originally looked, Stan, like the 465s. I've always liked the 365s, though, more than the 465s. Was the motor? Of course it is. Absolutely, Daniel. You scrap on wheels. Would you consider these trains worse or slightly better than the daylight trains?
Following the ongoing delays due to at least 3 glass electric multiple Edinburgh via Falk, the knick-knack is arrived shortly from 5 road haulage from Ilford. There is no
trains. Scared me as a child. Oh, why is that, Levco? Why did the 333 scare you? You like to think and have fun. I am a very tall midget. Daylight's a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, for those who are curious on what a 323 sounds like, this is it. Three are very unique sounding. I've been on one once, so have I. Between Leeds and Keighley. Why are Peppa Pig and George there? Yeah, they sound a lot like yeah, they sound a lot like a Japanese traffic motor sound. Going back to 2009, 2010 now. Well, I went on a 333 back in 2018. Quite a few people are able to 4650 brush motor sound. Okay. What does everyone else think of the 323s, though? I've never been on one, but I quite like them.
How do you even say that?
Northern Spirit livery. Oh, the old London Bridge station, seeing that thumbnail down there. Oh, nostalgia.
I love this one.
How have I forgotten that the 456s had these motor sounds as well? This is the best sound in railway history. Later train crossing.
Ignore it.
Would sound funny whilst wheel slipping. Yeah, they would. That's the unit I just said we were going to preserve. 469924. Best sound in railway history. Oh yes. Yes, steam locomotives wheel slipping is always awesome. The 124 sound is just like any other diesel train. Accelerating, train crossing money. After track trying to code traction, I know. Yeah, this is an awesome sound. Swapping uphill. Trying to attack. Right. Let's see how it sounds for Neon. Let's see if Neon thinks it does sound funny. You're right, it does sound funny. Oh, the lights. Because it does have character, Stan.
The next station is Tunbridge.
Southeasternrailway.co.uk. Absolutely right, Neon. What about this wheel slip out of Hayes and Harlington?
I'm going to talk all over your footage. I've got 3.
.325 sound. Oh, the 325s don't sound too different from any other second generation traction motor. Second generation EMU traction motor. London Underground for a sec. What about it specifically? What about the London Underground specifically, Daniel? Yeah, I get that, Daniel. Sound amazing? Alright. I had no idea that EMU's wheel slipping sounded hilarious. It sounds like a lawnmower. Oh wow, where are we? That sounded like a lawnmower.
People seem to just be appearing behind me today.
Yes, mother. Regenerative braking. I already know what that sounds like, Daniel. I agree, it's awesome. Oh, and actually, Daniel, as we know, number 465919 is one of the regenerative braking ones. Why don't we preserve number 919 instead? Yeah, let's preserve number 919 instead. Oh, the regen brake's been disabled. Class 156 is better than 158? Yeah. Oh, they all have them. It's turned off by default. Ah, right, I see. Yeah, I see. Okay, we'll stick with preserving 924 then. We'll stick with preserving 924 then. And we'll turn on its regenerative braking. Double the power, indeed. Turned off by default. 589 sound the best? Alright then. In a moment, Daniel. Hello, Joshua. Lovely to see you. Oh, I remember the 375s in the white and yellow. I think it's better. I have to go now. Thank you, John Murray. So see you tomorrow. Well, thank you for coming. Oh dear. 2009 stock, sure thing. They do sound nice, the 2009 stock, but I think my favourite's the 1996 stock. 2009 stock with 1992 stock motors.
Victoria line.
Oh, hang on. Don't think Transport Hub likes it when other people use his videos. Hello, AB Trains. Been a while since we've seen you here. Welcome. We're talking about traction motors and modern units and things. New Super Mario Bros. DS? Cool. Specifically, I'm talking about it with Daniel, Neon, and Stan. Let's see. Here we are, departing. 2009 stop departing Green Park. Right, this is what you wanted to see, wasn't it, Daniel? Yeah, this is a good sound. Though I do prefer the 1996 stop. So fast as well. Fast and frequent. That's what the Victoria line is known for. Yeah, so do I, Neon. Honestly, I prefer the 465s over the 365s. Sorry, the 375s. I find them more charming. You still there, Stan? Sounds great, I agree. Went on an S stock? Oh, cool. You've cleared the Queens Lynn branch? What, on Train Simulator? Quickest train I've ever been on? Yeah, I see that. Oh yeah, when they still had the Class 90 and Mark III sets, when Virgin still ran the Class 90 and Mark III sets, before they introduced the Pendolinos and before the Mark III sets transferred to Anglia. Just other privatization, exactly. Oh, IRL. Oh, so you up near King's Lynn at the... so you up near King's Lynn at the moment, AB Trains? When I order a chair, I don't mind it, though I do prefer them before their refurbishment, Daniel. They were from Virgin Trains? Yeah, the Greater Anglia, yeah, the Greater Anglia, Mark III sets, Class 90 Mark III sets, I think pretty much all of them came from Virgin Trains at first. Did it last weekend, the videos are up? Oh, cool. Tired. Aberdeen to Plymouth, Virgin Cross Country. Exactly, Levco. Yeah, I think so, Neon. I do like the flat-faced... I do like the flat-faced, Mark II DVTs as well, though. Of course I remember, Daniel. I remember travelling on the D78 stock. A lot of that have been converted into Island Line trains and Class 230s now. You still there, Stan? Discover my love for trains? Awesome. You would have been 6 at the time. Is that right, Neon? I agree, Levco. Had a smiley face on it? Really? I never knew that. RAF 2008, I think I remember you. Welcome. Oh, the flat-faced ones. Mark II DVT. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no. Oh, hi, Davin. Here we are, Mark II FDBSO. Also used on the Gatwick Express trains. Yeah, here we are.
Our predecessor.
Here we are. Indeed, Daniel. Anglia Railways, Class 86. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, Neon. This is what I'm referring to. I do like these flat-faced DBSOs, Mark II DBSOs. But I think I do prefer the Mark III DVTs. Driving brake standard open, I think that stands for. Because unlike the Mark III DVTs, these ones could also carry passengers. And as I said, these coaches were also used on the, when the Gatwick Express was first introduced. With Class 73 locomotives and Mark II coaches. This was in 2005 when both Class 460s and 73s worked with. What do you think of those trains, Stan? What do you think of the old Class 86 and Mark II sets that the Anglia Railways used to run, Stan? Great Eastern MST add-on, nice. Oh, 488 set. Oh, these are different ones. Yeah, this is a luggage van.
The next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 1653 Southern service to 112.
I really like the 90 and Mark III sets as well.
Will be the 1653 Southern service to 112.
Yeah, this was the final year of the Class 73 Mark II sets in service on Gatwick Express, 2005. At least I think this was the final year. I think they Southern discontinued their Tunbridge Wells service. Southern discontinued their Tunbridge Wells service, like at the end of the 2000s, I believe. I do remember travelling on one of Southern's Tunbridge Wells services as far as Tunbridge. Nice day. away. Before I get yo. Slam door units in the southeast, exactly. And pretty much all slam door trains have been phased out as of 2020. I think the last ones... Yeah, all the Class 90 sets were phased out by 2020. Class 90 Mark III sets. Those were some of the last slam door trains in service. In a way they do that, though. Yeah, I know. Loco, but yes, I do have a soft spot for loco-hauled electric. I do have a soft spot for loco-hauled electric sets, electric train sets, especially slam door ones and especially push-pull ones. A lot of Europe still use them, but not so much in the UK these days. Exactly, Neon. Yeah. Yeah, ScotRail still have some HSTs, and GWR still have some HSTs, but they only run there. But GWRs only run theirs in the southwest. Intercity Swallow livery, so do I. Well, yeah, they did once, Daniel. Oh yeah, the Juniper sets, the Class 460 Junipers, the replacements to the Class 73 Mark II sets. I don't know, Jacob. Just charcoal, red and grey? Alright. It's such a shame that the Class 460s were complete failures, because... It's such a shame they were failures, because I always loved the 460s. Seeing a streamlined train on third rail, it was always like a sight to behold. And the 460s got the nickname of Darth Vader trains due to their sloped fronts. And I can definitely see why. I want to know if Electro agrees when he shows up. Exactly, Neon. It's a big shame they were short-lived, though. I can understand why people don't like them, though, but I always have. Oh yeah, there's a southbound one as well. Only 8 Class 460s were ever built as well. But what do you think of them, Stan? What do you think of the 460s, Stan? Ever go down the Hastings line? Well, they're only really used on suburban London services, Daniel. So I don't know. Maybe we'll see the 707s come down our line one day, but we'll just have to wait and see. Not a fan? That's understandable. Hello, Electro. Lovely to see you. Yeah, I know, Neon. Well, it's nice to see you here, Electro. I was just talking about asking you a question. At the moment, Electro, we're talking about various, modern British trains. Specifically, electric trains. Third and fourth generation British electric trains, Electro, and this is one of them. Isn't getting the Death Star blueprints. Alright then, Daniel. So these units, Electro, the Class 460s, they were used on the Gatwick Express. Yeah, I agree they are. Oh, no. I think Haley's trying to say the N-word. But anyway, these Class 460 units, Electro, they ran the Gatwick Express, they ran the Gatwick Express services from London Victoria to Gatwick Airport from 2000 to 2012, and they were given the nickname of Darth Vader trains due to the shape of their fronts, due to the shape of their noses at the front. And I was wondering if you agree, Electro. Do you think these trains look like the 460s look like Darth Vader's helmet? Exactly, Neon. I know, Neon. I know it's not funny. We're getting a good number of views on these. And yeah, we're getting a good number of views tonight. So would you say the front of the Class 460s looks like Darth Vader's helmet, Electro? Like the paint scheme? Same. Actually, Neon, they're from the early... sorry, I mean Daniel, they're from the early 70s. But yes, the 1972 stock still remains the oldest operating train in the country. Hang on. Oh, shit. Go away, voice control. Sorry, voice control came up on my phone. Exactly, Neon. Electro, did you hear me? I asked if you think, or are you typing a long message, Electro? I asked if you think the front of these trains look like Darth Vader's helmet. Yeah, I remember when the 422s were brought back into service for Gatwick Express. What phone do I have? I think it's like I can't remember, honestly, Daniel. We can include characters. The molding of the front, the molding on the front grille sort of looks like Vader's helmet to me, but the yellow square under the windscreen looks more like the T-Series tactical droid to me. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think I see what you mean, Electro. But I do see where these trains get their nicknames from. Now that I look at them, they do look a bit like Phase 1 clone trooper helmets. What do these look like? What do they look like, I wonder? Yeah, you're right. You're right, I suppose, Electro. But yeah, before you came, Electro, we were mainly talking about... Before you came, Electro, we were mainly... Hello, Birdie Bus 84, nice to see you. I think I remember talking to you. But anyway, Electro, as I was saying, speeding train to banish who thinks otherwise. Anyway, as I was saying, Electro, so we were talking about the 365 and 465 networkers in a moment, Levco, but we were also talking about locomotive hauled electric trains So yeah, trains hauled by electric locomotives. Worked as push-pull units. You may have told me that, Daniel, but I think I've forgotten. So yeah, we were mainly talking about the Class 90 and Mark III coach set that used to run the Great Eastern Main Line from London Liverpool Street to Norwich. But we were also talking about the Class 86 and Mark II sets, and as well as these trains that the Class 460s replaced. The old Gatwick Express sets that ran, the old Gatwick Express sets that ran, that were operated with Class 73 locomotives and Mark II coaches.
The next train to arrive at
I'll be back when you finish the raid, Electro. Okay, well,
service to Tunbridge Wells.
I'll look back.
Live,
Okay.
Tunbridge, High Route, and Tunbridge Wells.
Pardon me. Be victorious. You still there, Stan? Okay, while we wait for... Okay, okay, you'll get back to that when Electro returns. Okay. In the meantime, let's play a bit more Roblox. We haven't done Arsenal tonight, so we'll do that. Are you still there, Stan? How are you doing, Bertie Bus 84? Tell you about my adventures when I'm finished? Alright. Been a while. Yeah, it's been a while since Electro's played Roblox as well. He's still got his account, but he deleted the app. Don't worry about it, Martin. We've hidden them. I gotta run now? Alright, you go to,
Finish them quickly.
And does Spyro go on there and share experiences with Spyro such? Oh, so you're a Spyro fan as well as... You're both a Spyro fan and a Thomas fan then, Bertie Bus 84, as well as me. Well, you've definitely come to the right channel then,
Hey,
Bertie Bus 84.
Excellent.
She's got this podcast series? Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Well, I do a lot of Spyro videos as well as Thomas videos, Bertie Bus 84, so you've definitely come to the right channel. Yeah, and every November I do Spyrovember, where I make all sorts of Spyro videos. Actually, Jupiter, Electro is the bigger Star Wars fan here. Yeah, Electro's the bigger Star Wars fan here. Knowledge-wise, I'm still quite flat. I'm pretty flat when it comes to Star Wars knowledge as well. Really, I only know about the original trilogy and such. Moa Mouth, alright, you've been learning a lot from Electro, so have I. Well, thank you, as I said, Daniel, thank you for coming, see you next week. Lovely. Shit. Star Wars as well. He's been telling me a lot about the Clone Wars series and
You got him.
and the prequels.
Good shot. You got his head.
Really, it's only the original trilogy I'm into, and it's only really because of what the original trilogy did for storytelling and filmmaking, how it revolutionized storytelling and filmmaking and such. Yeah, it's there's so much to take in when it comes to Star Wars. Honestly, I think Star Wars has more lore and depth behind it than even Lord of the Rings. It wouldn't surprise me at this point if Star Wars had more lore and depth than Lord of the Rings. Epic as well as the prequels. I may watch the prequels at some points. Of course I did, Jacob. Of course I did. Yeah, but anyway, guys, Thomas and Star Wars crossovers, I think it was Obi-Wan Kenobi and was your father. Alright. I find you guilty of nothing. The sentence is death. Boom.
Make them suffer.
Yeah, earlier in the week, guys, I was watching a video about Star Wars rip-offs, like rip-off films and films that tried to cash in on the success of Star Wars. The most notable films that tried to cash in on the success of Star Wars after it released, it was Star Trek the Motion Picture, Flash Gordon, 1980, Battlestar Galactica, and Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. Turkish Star Wars is up there? Yeah, I know. But yeah, those four were the most notable film and TV shows that tried to cash in on Star Wars' success. Some more successfully than others. It's alright, Lewis. Welcome.
Good shot. You got his head. Good shot.
I might try getting into Buck Rogers at some point. Perhaps Battlestar Galactica 2. Yeah, I did enjoy the 1980 Flash Gordon film, and I think Electro enjoys it too. I mean, how could Electro not have seen at least some sort of Flash Gordon material, as it was one of the main inspirations for Star Wars? But yeah, I do know that he has seen the 1980 Flash Gordon film. Is your dog show gonna come out soon? Unfortunately, no, not anytime soon. It's still in early development. Yeah, the show is still in early development. It's still a few years off from releasing, Lewis.
Nice.
Uses actual footage from the movies? Yeah, I know. That's Turkish Star Wars. Of course, torn apart, exactly. Star Trek came first, Lewis. Star Trek was 1966. Star Wars was 1977. How are we doing for views now? 300, nearly 400 views. Lovely stuff. Still there, Bertie Bus 84? Right, here we go.
Kill them all. Make them suffer.
Cash in on as successful as what George Lucas created, exactly. Same goes for, like, the MCU. Yeah, of course DC would try to cash in on the MCU success when it was successful. Hollywood cashing in or whatever becomes mega successful. That's always been a thing. So yeah, the late 70s and 80s, it was just science fiction galore after Star Wars came out. And obviously in the 2010s, it was superhero galore. No, I never have, Lewis. Just don't have much to say, that's fine. But yeah, Bertie Bus, earlier, before you came, we were talking about, retro British loco hauled electric trains and retro British electric multiple units before you came. Stand still there. Send a video about the hate a couple hours ago. Yeah, I know. Every franchise appeal on multiverse sort of thing. No multiverses for me. Oh, cool, Stan, cool. Yeah, no multiverses for me, thank you. And that's how you open a door.
Why'd you let that happen?
Yeah, multiverses are overrated. Even Crash Bandicoot played around with the idea of multiverses. And Spyro seems to be tapping into that too.
Good shot. You got his head.
But yeah, multiverses aren't a narrative tool for me. Raptordogs won't have any sort of multiverse thing. Okay, no problem, Levko. Thank you for coming. Oh, I hope we see you next week. Actually, no, I hope we see you tomorrow for my Cars Race-O-Rama stream. In some extra money combining verses? Yeah. But yeah, even James Bond jumped on the sci-fi bandwagon with Moonraker in 1979 after Star Wars' release.
Hey, you got him. Excellent.
Multiverses can be... that's happening tomorrow, Stan. Just to remind you. Yeah, I know you're looking forward to that. Yeah, that'll be happening tomorrow. Yeah, my parents will still be in Las Vegas, so yeah, I'm doing a bonus live stream tomorrow. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, my parents are currently in Las Vegas. I wasn't interested in coming though. Same time as usual, 6:30. They are indeed, James. Exactly, Neon, exactly. Multiverses can be a headache, just look at Marvel or Sonic the Hedgehog. Exactly. DC's multiverse is more of a headache, though.
Make them suffer.
But yeah, I can't wait to stream, to do my Cars Race-O-Rama stream tomorrow. It's such a nostalgic game, and in my opinion, Cars Race-O-Rama is one of the most underrated video games I've ever played. It's far from brilliant, but it's great. It's a great game. You do the Nevada desert, not going abroad, not possible. Yeah, I know. Money is... I know that money's tight for you at the moment, Neon. Yes, they have done some gambling, James. Imagine if Caillou had a movie. Technically, he did. Technically, he had a Christmas... Technically, he did, Jupiter. He had a direct-to-DVD Christmas film in 2003. Money. Oh, it's anxiety as well. Yeah, I get that. I completely get that. Have you ever been abroad, though, Neon? Like, once? End up doing that? Alright. Would you go abroad with me and Electro, Neon? Because I'd love you to come with us. Well, hey, Marshmallow Man, how do you plead? Guilty! So yeah, Stan, 6:30 tomorrow for my Cars Race-O-Rama stream. Thanks, Neon. Oh, you've not seen the world. But yeah, me and Electro would comfort you with your anxiety for going abroad. Honestly, I don't know, 30 Bus 84. 2:30 is usual, fantastic. I don't want this present, Mommy. Oh, did you just look it up, Jupiter? Alright. Nearly all my other family has? Alright. Yeah, honestly, though, Bertie Bus, I don't mind either way, because having played Enter the Dragonfly myself, when you look past... Alright, Lewis. I'd be all for Thomas? Alright. Yeah, I know, Neon, because that's when you were just getting into trains, but honestly, Bertie Bus 84, having played Enter the Dragonfly myself, I personally feel that it gets too much hate. I personally feel Enter the Dragonfly gets too much hate. When you look past all the bugs, glitches, and choppy frame rates, considering the circumstances Check 6 were put in when they developed the game, considering the poor circumstances Check 6 were put in, and considering what they ended up coming up with, all things considered, Enter the Dragonfly is actually a pretty okay game.
Kill them all.
Sure, it's not really a good game. It's definitely not good, but does it outright suck? In my opinion, no. All things considered, it's all right. All things considered, Enter the Dragonfly's all right. Obviously, there's plenty of other... Are you actually going to stay this time, Cassie? You know when summer is. Raptordogs the game? Oh, actually, Stan, I am planning to make at least one Raptordogs, to have at least one Raptordogs video game commissioned, developed by either Insomniac Games or Toys for Bob. Thanks, Neon. But yeah, I like Season 6, and I think Thomas Season 6, and I think Enter the Dragonfly's alright. Obviously, A Hero's Tale and Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning are better, and obviously nothing can beat the original Insomniac Spyro trilogy and the Reignited trilogy. Enter the Dragonfly is okay, though. However, despite having not played much of The Eternal Night, I definitely enjoyed The Eternal Night less than Enter the Dragonfly. Sounds like Horrid Henry, but worse, because he is, Bertie Bus 84. At least Horrid Henry is someone you can sympathize with, because... all things considered, his parents are pretty bad. So yeah, at least you can sympathize with Horrid Henry. Caillou, you can't sympathize with. All things considered, Henry is really not wrong when he says he has mean, horrible parents.
Don't let that happen again.
Actually, Stan, I completely agree with you. Perfect Peter is a prick. He has what's known as perfect child syndrome. Tries to make... No wonder Henry calls him a worm and the like. Oh, God. Yeah, I found Dawn of the Dragon's ending too emotional, though. I'm yet to play Dawn of the Dragon, but I will eventually. I've watched the ending on YouTube, and yeah, it is gut-wrenching. I remember seeing a clip where all he says is "good morning." At that point, they were definitely just taking the piss. They were definitely just taking the piss out of the show at that point, Bertie Bass. I think one of the videos I'm gonna do for Spyrovember this year. One of the videos I'm gonna do for Spyrovember this year is I'm gonna do a top 10 video of my unpopular Spyro opinions. Because I do have a good number of unpopular Spyro opinions. And the top one is going to be, I prefer Enter the Dragonfly over the Eternal Night. I also don't think that the bosses in Spyro 1 are that bad. I don't like Dark Spyro. Not that I don't necessarily not like the character. What I mean by that is, I don't like the idea of an evil Spyro. Personally, I feel that the good dragon turned evil turned good again concept should be reserved for Cinder, and, but I'll go into more detail about that in the actual video. And I actually enjoy Blink the Mole's levels in, A Hero's Tale. But yeah, those are a few of my unpopular Spyro opinions for you all. Good-natured and brave? Exactly. Here are the Whales regaming. It's a worthwhile experience? Yeah. YouTube poop with Cobalt cameo? Yeah. I remember when I once included Lily as one of Electro's characters, Lily, as a cameo in one of my YouTube poops. Are you still there, Stan? Said she thought most parent readers would love Peter because he does everything a parent would typically want their child to do, but they hate him. I can definitely see why. When I heard that in the cutscenes, Neon, I thought, when I heard that in the cutscenes, when I was screen recording them, Neon, I thought, right, I gotta include Lily in it. Favorite TV show is Pop. Oh yeah, you could see. You saw it there. I thought it was the first 5 seasons of Thomas Stan, but yeah, you can see in the corner that. Honestly, given that Horrid Henry went downhill from season 4, Lewis, I do agree that I don't want Horrid Henry to return. Yeah, classic Thomas, though. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the toilet again, guys. Just asking Electro if he's coming back in a minute. Japanese dub of Thomas is pretty funny. Especially all the Japanese voices in that exclusive PS1 Thomas game that Cad Icarus once did a video on. About his behaviour. Exactly, Bertie Bus. Right, I'm just gonna run upstairs and get some water. I'll be back, guys. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. So, as for my other, favourite TV shows besides Thomas, it's alright, Neon. You're back now. Dave, Tara, and Henry. As for my other favourite TV shows besides Thomas, I'm also a huge fan of Thunderbirds and Jerry Anderson shows in general. Big fan of Terrorhawks as well, and, you know, Captain Scarlet and the like. You know, Joe 90, Stingray, etc. I'm gonna do a Stingray themed live stream on the 4th of October to celebrate Stingray's 60th anniversary. And as the 13th of September is on a Friday this year as well, Jerry Anderson, you know, Thunderbirds and stuff. They also like classic Postman Pat, classic Bob the Builder, and the first 5 seasons of Fireman Sam. And, if you'd asked Kid Me what his favourite shows were, he would have also said Tom and Jerry and Ben 10, but I don't watch those 2 shows as much these days. Oh yeah, and The In-Betweeners as well. The In-Betweeners is a total stitch. I've been considering doing an In-Betweeners themed live stream as well. Oh yeah, Mr. Bean too. How could I forget about Mr. Bean? For those who don't know, I did a Mr. Bean themed live stream at the start of the year. Agreed, Stan. Still there, Bertie Boss? Let me think. I'd have said Bob the Builder, Tom and Jerry, Thomas the Tank Engine, and Storymakers. Oh, I remember Storymakers. Big nostalgia there. Alright, cool. What do you mean, am I sure, Martin? Of course I want to do a Stingray live stream. Why would I be unsure about that? You know when you're going? Okay. I'm gonna end the stream in about just over 40 minutes. I may keep going a bit longer, but we'll have to see. Nearly 400 views. Lovely stuff. had the DVD in his house. I've got the DVD too. Actually, it was 4 hours, Martin. I just had to cut a lot of stuff out because copyright's a bitch. One patient DBSO? Yes, it is. Waiting for Electro to return so we can talk about what I was talking about with him earlier.
In May, it was fine. During the
Thomas season 1 through 7. Dream Street. I haven't really watched Dream Street. You call yourself a Guru Sharon, you masturbate to Japanese cartoon women. Jesus, Stan, you got him. Oh, you got him good, Stan. You really did. It's real life bear. Oh, cool. 86s and 87s. Yeah, classic intercity style services were recently reintroduced to the West Coast Main Line, weren't they? As like a private operator. Intercity West Coast Main Line. Yeah, these loco hauled trains recently returned to the West Coast Main Line. With all first-class coaches too. Honestly, I can't believe I haven't been on a mainline rail tour yet, let alone a Steam mainline rail tour. I should definitely book a ride on a Steam mainline rail tour in the near future. I've never really watched it, but I'm probably going to do a VHS review of it. I'd love to. Alright. No behind-the-scenes photos or videos? Interesting. Yeah, I've said that that's probably going to be my next VHS review. Don't know when I'm going to do it, though. I'm sure you'd love it, Neon. Of course, I've been on plenty of Steam trains. I was only on one on Wednesday, but they're all on heritage railways, not on the main line on the national network. That was the very first one, Lewis. The very first episode, right? Trips and tours. Magic time. Oh, they've only got one on their website at the moment. Their West Coast mainline charter services don't seem to be running at the moment, which is a shame. standard class. I've been in first class a few times. Both mainline and heritage railways. Okie doke, Jacob. Dog box. What's a dog box? Oh, how can I forget about Brum? Oh, Brum is awesome. Always found Brum awesome. Nickname for 153s? Oh, I never knew that. First class on NLER class 91 once? Awesome. Yeah, yes. Class 91s and Mark IV sets. Those still remain my favourite modern British trains. Alright, Lewis, alright. Oh yeah, Neon, I think I mentioned this earlier. I don't think you were here when I mentioned this, but... I guess so, Neon. But I think... But the first class 153 to enter preservation was, Yeah, I know, Bertie. That was a pretty dark episode. Yeah, I know, Neon, I know. It's like they sound like they're emitting... They always sound like they're emitting heat, don't they, Neon? Right. So as I was saying, Neon, I don't think you were here when I said this, but did you know that a Class 153 recently entered preservation? I think I said that just before you came. And it's currently running on the Great Central Railway. Here we are. Number 153371. Ex-London Midland. Oh, you did say. But here it is. It had previously been stored for a few years, but has since been purchased by the Great Central Railway. Yeah, I always felt that the 153s were ripe for preservation. Honestly, that despite being a fairly new by railway standards, railway history standards, despite being a much newer train than most other preserved trains, honestly, that Class 153 fits right at home on a heritage railway. Why 153 Why are you interested? Why is that unit so special to you, Neon? What, the Class 153s in general? But at least we know. But at least we now know for sure. At least we now know for sure that the 153s aren't going extinct. Now that at least one has been preserved. Even the Pacers feel right at home on heritage railways. Honestly, I think the Pacers are far more suited to heritage railway work than mainline work. Worst episode of Hard Henry? Not sure. There's a lot of pretty bad ones. Getting older is scary. Not for me. Not for me, James. Did you see a Class 101 somewhere? But yeah, the Class 153s is basically the more modern version of Daisy. The old style, and And the old style LED destination indicator still works as well. That's so cute. Yeah, what are you saying, Martin? Exactly, Neon. They were built to replace the 121s. Yeah, the 153s were built to replace the 121s. Oh, this is so cute. All the GCR really need to do now is update 153371's destination indicators with the with like Loughborough and Leicester on it, and it would be right at home. Hello, cool gamer. Nice to see you. We're talking about retro. We're talking about retro British trains at the moment. At the moment, the one we're talking about at the moment is a Class 153. There are a few Class 153s still in passenger service, in regular passenger service. Oh yeah. Liveries for this preserved regional railways? That would be great, Neon. But yeah, it's kind of like how there are some Class 73s in preservation. My local heritage railway's got a Class 73. But there are also some Class 73s still in active service. Same goes for the 153s at the moment. There it is, like that. I used to, Lewis, but not anymore. Still there, Bertie Bass? The rebuilt end. Oh, what do you mean by that, Neon? Cramped cab, oh yes. Yeah, the 153s having cramped cabs. Same with the 155s. Wait a minute, they have two 153s? I thought they only had 153371. Yeah, is Bertie Bus still there? Four 153s coupled together. It's the 153 army. I agree, Neon. Yeah, I know. And is Stan still there? You still there, Stan? Number 44422. Oh, that's an awesome shot. 3 trains on different tracks. Alright, Martin, thanks for coming. We'll see you next week. Oh yeah, and oh yes, and need an N64, I get that. Oh yes, and Okay, Bertie Bus seems to have disappeared. No problem, though. Right, oh, yes, and I think we need a Class 455 preserved as well. One game on Gene Class. I have no idea what that is, Neon. You still there, Stan? Stanley? Barely remember it myself. Alright. When's Electro coming back? Ah, bugger. Oh. What was that? Oh, yeah. Wait, did I want to go onto Discord? Right. Literally. Here we go. Any game I plan away on the June class was ever that belonged to my brother? Alright, cool. Yeah, Stan seemed to have disappeared. Why am I now whistling Edward's theme? Oh, there you are, Electro. I was wondering when you were back. So now that you're back, Electro, back to what I was gonna... What we were talking about. So... So yeah, as I was saying to you earlier, Electro, we were talking about retro British trains. And by this I mean modern trains. Modern trains, like made after the, built after the Age of Steam came to an end, but, like, been withdrawn to service. Oh, okay, no problem, Rob. Bye. Thanks for coming. Not anymore, MLP fan. Right. Right, so as I was saying, Electro, so at the time you came, we were in the middle of talking about loco-hauled electric trains, so, well, replaced by newer trains. Thanks, Rob. But Mother, I love him. Honestly, I agree with that, Neon. Stan, if you're still there, do you agree with what Neon says about 20-plus-year-old trains still looking rather modern? I know, Neon, and France. And Germany. And Japan. Oh, there you are. How do you feel about all of Thomas's braces not being preserved? Crying shame it is, Bertie Bass. A crying shame. I say at least one should have been preserved. Everyone knew that Thomas was an E2 by the time they were all withdrawn, so at least one should have been preserved. But yes, Electro, that is what we were talking about earlier. Exactly, Bertie Bass. When I went to Japan, I was lucky enough to go on a few Japanese trains, including a Shinkansen between Osaka and Tokyo, and I really enjoyed the ride. Most of trains come from Japan. Most of Ireland's trains come from Japan. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, most of Ireland's loco-hauled trains came from America. So yeah, this is one of the kinds of trains we were talking about earlier. So I showed you the Class 73 Mark II Gatwick Express sets earlier, Electro, but this is another one of them. Really useless then. Oh, I don't know, Birdie Bass. But yeah, this is one of the sets I was talking about. So, loco-hauled Class 86 Mark II sets running the Great Eastern Main Line before the Mark III Class 90 sets. That was one of his first videos, though. Exactly, Neon, exactly. All of their transcontinental trains only run like once or twice a day. Alright then, Neon. Even parents had no idea he was from Britain? Really? That's very interesting. But yeah, Electro, so how most trains that are worked by locomotives, so as you know, Electro, most trains are like multiple units where the engine and the coach are like a single unit, where the engine and coaches are like a single unit. But how trains that are worked by locomotives mostly work these days is the locomotive remains at one end of the train at all times. It doesn't run around to the other end at the end of its journey. And then it's worked from behind. I've never been to Vietnam at all, Electro, so no, I haven't. But as I was saying, Electro, so nowadays, trains that are worked by locomotives The locomotive remains at one end of the train at all times, and when the train needs to go back to its point of origin, the driver operates the locomotive from one of these things that you're seeing on the screen at the moment, a driving van trailer, or DVT, or specifically, or another name for them is driving brake coaches. So the driver sits in the coach and there's controls in the cab, and these controls link directly have electrical connections that run all throughout the train back to the locomotive at the other end, so the driver can drive the locomotive from the other end of the train via the driving van trailer. So what do you think of that, Electro? So yeah, these are the kinds of trains we've been talking about during this stream. One of the kinds of trains. Oh, you already knew about those, Electro. Ah, right. Yeah, I know that the Enterprise train is worked as a push-pull set. And I know that the Dublin to Cork trains are also worked as push-pull sets these days. So yeah, there's a difference between a push-pull train and a multiple unit. Multiple units are like the engine and the coaches are all a single unit. Whereas push-pull trains still have locomotives at one end of the train, but they can still be driven from both ends. So in the case of the class of the Mark II sets that used to run the Great Eastern Main Line, they were worked by these Class 86 locomotives, which were always positioned at the London end of the train. Whereas the driving van trailer was at the Norwich end of the train. At first I thought they had two control cabs. Based in Ireland, early 2000s. But now I know their true name, the DVT, yes. Okay, and I'll be thank you. Honestly, I still think that trains being worked by locomotives still matters. Multiple units may seem more convenient, but trains being worked by locomotives is still important. Passenger trains being worked by locomotives is still important. Because one of the advantages of having locomotive-worked trains is multiple units can't really be detached from each other, so if any part of the multiple unit fails, the entire set has to be taken out of service, which can potentially cause disruption. Whereas, if just the locomotive or only one coach of a loco-hauled train set fails, then the failed locomotive or failed coach can be easily swapped out and replaced before the train enters service. As I said, it's a lot more difficult with multiple units. So yes, even though loco-hauled trains aren't as common in the UK as they are in the rest of Europe these days, I still think that the UK should still invest in loco-hauled passenger trains. Alright, bye MLP fan. Why do diesel locomotives have cabs at each end? How do the drivers know if they are coming or going? Oh god. Because of that? Oh, that's interesting in the story cross lines. Come on, Neo. When it's something you started to love, and to this day, Still continue to strongly. You're going to say confusion and delay? Oh. Oh no. Just delay. Started going fuzzy looking at that footage when the title said 2002. Then, of course, you have the Class 90 and Mark III sets that replaced the Class 86 and Mark II sets. With slam doors. Yeah, Mark II coach. So you had the Mark I coaches built by British Railways after the war, after British Railways was formed. Then you had the Mark IIs from the 60s, the Mark IIIs from the 70s, and then the Mark IVs from the 80s and 90s, and now we've got the Mark Vs, which are mainly operated on the Caledonian sleeper trains. Feeling so long ago. But yes. But do you agree, Electro, that trains being worked by locomotives is still important? I recognise the benefits of multiple unit trains, but as I said, I still believe that loco-hauled trains are important. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I know of that level, Bertie Buzz. That was one of the boss battles. I always found that pretty fun. It was very hard though. Yeah, do you agree though, Electro, that trains being worked by locomotives is still important? Linton and Lymouth Cliff Railway, it only has 2 40-passenger coaches that are pulled up and down the mountains by lift cables. Those are known as funicular railways. There's plenty of those all over the world. Famous last words, indeed. Yeah, you've heard of the Class 90s, haven't you, Electro? Dora from Redcliffe Railway Tales is a Class 90. These were the trains that she worked before coming to the RNGR. Cinder's favourite toy. But did you hear what I said, Electro? Do you agree that trains being worked by locomotives is still important? I was lucky enough to travel on one of these sets. Yeah, it is. At least once before they were withdrawn. You saying or what Electro just said, Bertie Buff? Oh, there's a Class 360 coming in there as well. Look, it's a push-pull set. Same as before, push-pull set. I'm typing a long message, Electro. Yeah, 1992, when the Mark II 86 sets were in use. I know about funicular railways. Truth be told, the reason I wanted to have an image of a Class 90... Oh, I remember you asking me that. So I can draw Electro, Rexy, Lily, and Rin rebuilding one. Oh, I see. Were you wanted to draw an image of them rebuilding Dora after she was blown up. That's a cute idea. Much shorter. That's just some collision. Oh no, rebuilding one. And I've said before that I know the exact class 90 that Dora is in Redcliffe Railway Tales. Number 90004, City of Chelmsford is... Yeah, number 90004, City of Chelmsford is the very class 90 that Dora is. The reason I chose 90004 is because, you know, Dora's name starts with D, and D is the fourth letter in the alphabet, so I thought that 90004 would be the most fitting number to give Dora. Can't hear me? Oh, sorry. No, I'll turn the desktop audio down a bit. There we are. Turn it down to negative 23 decibels. I know, James, but you know, it's to do with... Yeah, it would have been fun to see them tonight. That's a cute drawing, though. But yes, Electro, these loco-hauled Mark III... Are you still there, Neon? These, Mark III Class 90 sets have since been replaced by, hang on. They've since been replaced by these trains, the Class 745s, these 12-car Class 745 EMU sets. I've also been on a Class 745. They're nice trains, but nowhere near as charming as the Mark III Class 90 sets. That would be adorable. No pun intended, but that would be adorable, Electro. So yeah, I do like these Class 745 trains, but again, nowhere near as good as, I agree, Stan. Overall, the 745s are pretty mid compared to the Mark III sets. Just reflecting on my childhood? Yeah, I get that. I'll go until... I'm enjoying myself quite a bit at the moment, so I'll go until at least, 10:40, if not 10:45. Oh, I don't know, if it just looks, you know, if it looks authentic, Electro. The 745s don't look as authentic as the Class 90 Mark III sets. Dora referenced these. These were the trains that Dora referenced in her introduction episode. These trains right here. Looks, sounds, etc. Exactly, Neon, exactly. If you ever feel like being a guest on Spirocast, you can speak to Miharu the Fox over Twitter or Discord, and she can make further arrangements there. Oh, I'd love to be a guest on Spyrocast. I'd love that. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna do that right after this stream. Episode 1970s, Mr. Man? Alright. But yeah, again, these trains are good, but not as good as the Class 90s. Yeah, I know, Neon. I know, Neon. They've got the Jacobs bogey. They've got the Jacobs bogies where one bogey is shared by 2 coaches. Have you been on Spyrocast before, Bertie Bass? Yeah, that's right, Neil. That's what they're called. I hate shared bogies. Why's that, Stan? They actually serve a decent purpose to increase stability of the train and increase safety. Yeah, I remember that, Neon. I remember that. So, Electro, these are the trains I showed you earlier, the Mark II Class 73 Gatwick Express sets. These trains had a slightly different driving van trailer at the rear compared to the that would be quickly forgotten. I understand that. So as I was saying, Electro, the driving van trailers on the old Gatwick Express loco hauled sets were they didn't carry any passengers. Similar to the Mark III driving van trailers, they were intended purely for luggage, which makes sense as Gatwick Express is an airport train. The driving van trailer would be where all the luggage would be put, where all the airport passengers' luggage would be put. Look too European. Oh yeah, I get that, but even so. Steel Serpent? Oh, interesting. Look, it's racing a Class 319 Thameslink train. Been a few of her live streams where I remarked, and she was live streaming Spyro 2 Gateway together at the time. When the streams were like, Mihara and the Trouble with Trolleys. Was that a reference? Were you referencing the episode James and the Trouble with Trees when you said that? James and the Trouble with Trees. Oh yeah, Electra, I wanted to show you this as well. The old intercity swallow liveried loco hauled sets were very recently on the Great West Coast Main Line as charter sets as well. Yes. I knew it. I knew it. Bertie Bus.
Avanti West Coast is the principal...
Hang on. But yes, Electro, this is what the Mark III Class 90 sets originally looked like. The West Coast Main Line is where they originally worked before before they went to the Great Eastern Main Line. Pity about your pingus, though. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and the, oh yeah, and, the Class 87s also worked those charter services. They don't unexpectedly do a two-tone. Why is that? Because it can cause the person filming to do camera shake. Yeah, I get that. I understand, Neon. But there you have it, Electro. Retro British trains. And as I know you'll know more about them, Electro, let's have a look at some of Ireland's push-pull trains. Starting with the Dublin to Belfast Enterprise train, which you only recently found out about. Despite it going on for over the service going on for over 75 years.
And just...
Right.
There you are, Electro. The Enterprise is also a push-pull set. Recently refurbished as well. So yeah, driving van trailer at the rear. And a locomotive at the front. Not sure which end of the train it is. Which end is the Dublin end and which end is the Belfast end. Not sure if you're still here, Electro. I agree, Bertie Bus. Re-uploads and reproductions are not permitted. Oh god, I can't use this. Oh dear. Runs to the next chair. I'll go to 10:45. I think the first coach on the Enterprise train, it doesn't have any windows, so it must be like either a luggage van or a generator car. Mrs. Chair falls hard to the ground, bottom first. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Davin. That asshole again. Oh, here we are, Dublin to Cork train. Yeah, you've seen these locomotives, the IE-201s, haven't you, Electro? I don't know if he's still there. Yeah, another loco haul push-pull train on Ireland. I like how the rear of the island trains look though. Oh, this guy's from Romania, not Ireland. Really? I never knew that. Neon, but... Will clear in 2025. Not sure if you heard me, Electro, but I was talking about Ireland's loco-hauled push-pull trains, including the Dublin-Belfast Enterprise train and, yeah, including the Dublin-Belfast Enterprise train and the Dublin to Cork train. Pardon me. Yeah, Dublin. Yeah, the Ireland's loco-hauled trains have more chance of them, I feel. Oh, you did hear? Oh, right. You may not have known this fact, though, Electro. You may not have known this fact. Did you know, Electro, that Ireland actually run on a slightly wider gauge of track than the rest of than most of the world, than the UK and the rest of Europe? So yeah, railway track gauge is how far apart the rails are. So they actually run on slightly wider tracks than most of the world, Ireland. So most of the world runs on 4-foot 8.5-inch gauge, but Ireland run on 5-foot 3-inch gauge, so slightly wider tracks. Same goes for Spain. Spain's also a bit. At least the regional trains do. The high-speed Spanish trains still run on 4-foot 8.5-inch gauge. Well, most of them aren't, Neon. The only Irish railways that are electrified is the Dart service around Dublin. But did you know that, Electro? That Ireland's run on a slightly wider gauge of track than the rest of the world. The rest of most of the world. What is it, Neon? What? Ah, shit. Oh, you did know that. Oh, I didn't think you would. Super Mario Fan 2007, welcome. Unfortunately, we're going to be ending the stream soon. All because of a dispute on diverse gauges for trains. Oh, so they couldn't decide on if they wanted standard gauge or broad gauge, so they went with a compromise of 5-foot 3-inch gauge. Is that why Ireland runs on 5-foot 3-inch gauge electro? Because they had to resort to a compromise? Oh, that's alright, Stan. I'm ending now. I'm ending the stream in a moment anyway. Get an award in the Guinness Book of Model Records. Yeah, that's exactly right, Bertie Vass. But it doesn't mean I don't know anything on trains. Well, good, Electro, good. Ah, well, that's something I didn't know. Yes. So yes, I did know that Ireland ran on a wider track gauge than the rest of the world, but until today, I had no idea of the reason it's 5-foot 3-inch gauge. Why is that, Electro? Why do you need to cool off? So there you have it, Electro. You've told me a train fact I didn't previously know. I hope you're proud of yourself, Electro. Because I am. Thank you for that, Electro. So anyway. Anyway, guys. That's the end of tonight's stream. Oh dear. Still feel a bit emotional? Why? Because of the nostalgic footage I showed everyone. No, doesn't matter. Model of Murdoch or Diesel 10. Oh, that would be amazing. Bertie Bass, that would be amazing. So why do you need to cool off, Electro? You just answer me that while I round off the stream. Oh, that would be awesome. James, that would be awesome. So, that's going to do it for tonight's stream, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. So I hope you're all looking forward to... I really enjoyed tonight's stream more than I was expecting, despite Odd and Victor not being here. And I hope you all enjoyed... I hope the rest of you guys enjoyed yourselves tonight. And I hope you're looking forward to my Cars Racerama stream tomorrow. To tell you something you didn't know about trains, this is going down in my history. Cool. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you feel pleased with yourself, Electro. So anyway, thank you all so much for coming tonight. Hope you're looking forward to my Cars Racerama stream tomorrow. Was getting frustrated on finding facts on trains to show you and be proud. And be proud to show for it. Well, you just did. Facts on trains to show you and be proud to show for it. Yeah, neither did I until now, Electro. I was getting frustrated on finding facts on trains to show you and be proud to show for it. Yeah. as I said, I'm glad you all enjoyed yourselves tonight. I hope you're looking forward to my Cars Racerama stream tomorrow and all my other upcoming videos and things. Hopefully my Port Ventura vlog will still be out fairly soon, but I don't know exactly when. We'll just have to wait and see. But thanks you all so much for coming to this live stream. Hope you all enjoyed yourselves. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, Train16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Bye, everyone. Goodbye.